Does PC Gamer's judgment stand the test of time? Let's find out together. Hi, I'm Nick, and this is 60 Minutes to Sway on Retro Games with Nick. Welcome everybody to the first of 2 episodes of 60 Minutes to Sway covering PC Gamer issue number 9. It's labeled as volume 2 number 2, but this is the 9th issue of the magazine for February 1995. If this is your first time watching the series, welcome. After spending some time reading through the magazine itself, I like to give some of the games reviewed by the magazine a full hour to convince me as to whether they're good or not and how good the judgment of PC Gamer itself was. We're going to be playing somewhere between 6 and 10 games over the course of these 2 episodes. And at the end of the day, we're going to pick one game that we would be willing to buy if we had limited budget, but enough to buy one of these games in February 1995. And then we're going to design the rest as either borrow from a friend or straight to the bin. And it's up to you whether it's the trash bin or the bargain bin, right? So maybe sometimes it's like, it's a fine enough game, but it's just not really worth it even borrowing from a friend. It's like, 2 hours and you're done. Why would you do that? Alright, so this particular issue had a bunch of interesting games, and we actually have a couple of sort of nice symmetric episodes planned at this time. I will be touching definitely each of these games that are listed as the PC Gamer Editor's Choice Awards. We're definitely going to be playing a full hour of Star Trail and a full hour of Ecstatica. I'll try a full hour of NASCAR Racing, but I might cut it a little short. Same thing with Panzer General. These two genres of games are really a little bit outside of my wheelhouse. So we'll see how I feel about them. But the other games we're probably going to be checking out. So Realms of Arkania Star Trail is going to be first. We have Noctropolis, which is a point-and-click adventure. Blakestone Planet Strike, the expansion to I would call Blakestone a famous conversion of Wolfenstein 3D. Mans of Baranzan, or Mans of Aranzan, I'm not sure where to put the accent, a role-playing game by SSI. The Fortress of Dr. Radiaki, which I tried the demo of and I was not impressed by, but they gave it an above an 80%, and so that's kind of a good enough threshold for me to be like, well, check it out. This is essentially another not point-and-click adventure, another first-person shooter. Novastorm, which we had a blast in our required demoing episode. Go check that one out. Ecstatica, as mentioned, which is another point-and-click adventure. NASCAR Racing, and Panzer General. And these 2 is just we're above 90. We really should, at the very least, boot them up, check them out, see what's happening. And to maybe have a little bit of a treat by the end, we might check out Crime Patrol, which is a live action, it's like a Mad Dog McCree type game kind of thing. Alright, so first up on the docket is going to be, scroll back, Realms of Arkania Star Trail. This is an RPG based on the German set of rules, the Black Eye, der Schwarze Auge. So it's probably going to be a little intense getting into. And also, as always, when we're looking at an RPG, we will be reading the manual, and that time will not count towards the 1 hour that we're going to spend with the game. Just because, these games are dense, and so it's fair to them to try our best to meet them with the information that they expect us to have. I'm a big fan of Jaron Baum and Jeff Gersman, but there is one thing about his NES ranking that drives me absolutely insane. He should, at the very least, check the damn manuals of every game he plays. I understand he's playing a lot of games, and in fact all the NES games. And maybe some of them he doesn't have a PDF version of the manual or access to a version of the manual, but most of those manuals have been preserved by the internet, and they contain often vital information about the game, and not looking at them, I think, is just criminal. But anyway, rant over. Let me switch over to the manual for Realms of Arkania Star Trail. Alright, Realms of Arkania Star Trail. And I should say, this game I own on GOG.com, and comes with a clue book, the manual, and a list of passwords, which I assume is the copy protection. Installing, we don't need to worry about that. Portrait, arrows to the side allow you to scroll to another member. Body, click here to pull down body icon. Name and class. Illustrator Magician, okay. Stats, character, primary and secondary. The various things that you're equipped. They have a lot of slots. Head cover, arm armor, body armor, coats, necklace. I guess it's sort of the standard ones. High talks, bye-bye, sells. The hand is use talent. The thing says leave. Next page, previous page, haggle. We're going to have to come back and look at these icons often, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there's an auto map. That's good. If it's all searchable on computer or off to Arkania, before you begin, though, you'll have the choice of level of the game you like to play. Ranging from sit back, we'll take care of everything, to what program? Weren't you calculating that? Star Trail allows you to select the level of play most fitting to your role-playing preferences. The two levels... They're describing it as if, they're giving you so many possible choices. And it's like, novice or advanced. We're probably gonna check advanced, I guess. It offers you complete control over your character statistics. Once you select the game mode, you'll be off to the Temple of Parain and Virasim. You can create your party or not. We're gonna just go with the standard party, because I don't... Party creation in RPG is one of those things that is so, 80s, early 90s, that it never really did anything for me. I struggle so... That's one of the hardest part for me of playing D&D, is creating a damn character. I'm in it for the storytelling, but I don't go in with an idea for a character kind of thing. I follow the storytelling, and basically all characters are just myself. I'm very bad at role-playing someone that is not me, which is partly why anytime we play an RPG on the channel, or on my old channel, I'm always a goody two-shoes, because I don't want to be a bad guy. I'm a paragon all the way, baby. Alright, so your first stop is the Temple of Parain and Kvirasim. God, that's such a terrible name. Create characters from the Regent Party, performing the temple options. You can talk to the Priestess, add characters, let go of characters. Save the game. Save load, save existing game. Generate, erase, ask for a miracle. Donate to a deity. And leave the temple. Sipping out into the sunshine for a share, party looks around and takes in all they have to explore. Welcome to Virasim. As you travel this town like any other town, the screen and options below will be your guide. So there's the time, play options, your players, life points in green, astral points, which is minus red, leaders on the left, compass, home and end to look up and down, kind of weird. Okay. Spacebar, look a little bit more closely at something and also just interact with stuff. Arrange the party order if you want. Read the diary. You can split party if you want or join parties. Auto map is one of the options. It's a shame that in this particular scan, it's a little too dark for me to actually be able to see what these icons are, but that's fine. You can also quickly travel on the map. That's nice. You can camp. Set guard. Oh god, you have to set guard duties. Use talents for like healing other people in camp. And all these other stuff. All this other stuff too. Diary. Wait, you. Oh. Even adds notes of its own for important question events. Okay, cool. So you can add your own notes, and in fact, you can print them. That's kind of cool. But it also will add something on its own. Haggle by. I think one thing that this manual is doing a terrible job at is to explain to me what I want to do. Food and rations will be a problem. But then traveling seems to be like an overworld map. There's different modes of combat. You can have it computer fight. Computer fight, and you can watch it. Computer fight just this character and let you control the others. Manual combat. Combat is in rounds. There's initiative. I definitely do want to try to combat. Move, attack, spell. Okay. Oh, maybe we should go for novice anyway. Well, no. Let's take a look at the advanced pre-gen party, and we still get to pick the skills, the magic, and the skill increases. Courage. Fuck is courage? It's not strength. It's to move stuff, a character load, agility, sudden obstacles, and dodge. Oh no, agility and dexterity are kind of different here. This courage is interesting. Oh, and then you also have negative attributes. And So you need to have certain positive and negative attributes to be certain classes. It lets you fudge the numbers, but every bonus point you get is going to cost you, and the positive is going to cost you 2 in the negative. Superstition. Acrophobia, a fear of heights. Claustrophobia, avarice. Necrophobia, fear of death and zombies and mummies and things. Curiosity. And violent temper. Okay, let's see. So, lots of skills. Get an attempt a skill increase. And there's a roll underneath. That's kind of fucked up. Courage, agility, strength to attack. Intuition, agility, strength to parry. Boy, this is a lot. I still think I stand by what I mean. I don't know if we're supposed to. I think this is a sequel, right? This is a sequel to Realms of Arkania: Blade of Destiny. I don't know if there's a story that we know we are part of. But yeah, I guess we're just gonna keep the manual up and check it from time to time and just start the game. By Attic. Volume is a little high. Let me go fix that. That's better. Realms of Arkania. Part 2 of the Northlands trilogy. Under the license of Schmidt Spiel plus Freizeit GmbH. Star Trail. Why is it called Star Trail? It seems very, like, sword and sorcery. We've got some dwarves here. These illustrations are pretty cool. That's good pixel art. Is the black eye something that exists in world? Like, is that saying, like, I don't know, the Hand of Vecna or something? Are we not done moving? We're just staying on this dwarf. Have to click anything? I mean, the music's going. Heck, let me actually lower it a little bit more still. I don't know why it's... I don't know what it wants me to hit. I was able to enter. Ooh. Accidentally hit the start streaming button. Like, I'm trying literally every key. And of course, my dumbass hits the stop recording key. The good thing is that I recognize that immediately. I mean, I guess we're just gonna go ahead and restart it. Like, it's weird because I booted it up and it had gotten to the game. Like, I don't know why it's... Oh. Well, whatever. Okay. Advanced. Add people to party. Gorm. Uriah. Elisa. Mirena. Iris. Norat. Okay, so this option is to save. No, I don't want to quit. Escape. Escape. Was I not supposed to get some fixed advanced? Don't I get to... That's the donate. Pray, leave, talk. Got a water skin, 2 rations, a blanket, a hammer. She-warrior. He's a dwarf. Druid, magician, sylvan elf, she-rogue. What happens if I had to generate? Nick. Oh. Nick. Doesn't like the shift, I guess. Courage, wisdom, charisma, dexterity, agility, intuition, strength. Oh, they tell you what things you rolled. Okay. Great. Yeah, that's why. Okay. Return to main program. Yes. Leave to character generation. That's fine. I'm just confused because they said if you pick advanced, then you still get to pick skills. Like, I did not misunderstand what the thing said, right? Where is it? Here. Increasing skill values advanced only. You know what? It's probably better that it handled it all for me. Like, I don't... This is a little too intense. Alright, I guess... Ooh, it's Dr. Priestess. Please wear fewer weapons when next you enter the House of Life Renewed. Kvirasim. Perhaps you could tell something about Kvirasim? Do you know that the town name comes from the Norbadian? The gods... Salamander stones. Kvirasim, 15 of Daraj in the year 17, in the region of His Divine Magnificence, Emperor Hall I of Garth. With the help of Grimring, the Blade of Destiny, the Orcish army was deflected and turned toward a different goal. Thorwald was saved. The festivities had been going on for several months when we, Gorm, Varaya, Kalisa, and Marina, Iris, and Norat, received a message about some highly placed elf. If I remember correctly, his name was Elrond Startrail. Oh, so it's the name of a dude. Okay. Wanted to talk to us. Today, at the end of a long journey, we have finally reached Kvirasim, where this meeting is scheduled to take place. Oh, here, Elsurion Starlight. Let me welcome you, honored adventurers. I am Elsurion Starlight and want to thank you in the name of my brother, Elven King Elistir Starlight, for your coming here in regard of this matter. Elsurion takes you to a tavern with the pleasant name of Lovely Meadow. After ordering a sufficient amount of drinks, he gives a discreet nod to the waitress and she leaves you alone. Without beating about the bush, he goes straight to the heart of the matter. But only by the cooperation of the dwarves and elves, as a sign of friendship and a magical artifact, the Salamander Stone was created to mark the occasion. But the friendship has sundered, and the Salamander Stone lost. In order to resist this new orcish threat, the Salamander Stone must be delivered into the hands of the dwarf Ingramosh. After explaining his request, Elsurion pays the tab and says goodbye, but not before leaving you with the following information. The dwarf Ingramosh has left his people and at the moment staying in Lowangen. The Salamander Stone is said to be inside a dwarven pit not too far south of here. After that, he leaves the tavern. The door has hardly had time to close behind him when a man steps over to your table who gives the distinct impression of a wealthy businessman by his clothes and general appearance. Allow me to join you. We have important business to discuss. It is about the Salamander Stone. You had contact with an elf, haven't you? An elf pretending to be an ambassador? A child could tell you there is no such thing as an elf ambassador. Do you speak of the friendship between elves and dwarves? What a nonsense. They can no more coexist than fire and water. The Salamander Stone has many different abilities to those in the know. And it's worth a lot, a tremendous lot. I'll pay you full 1,000 ducats for it. Says there, Duke. If you take the stone to Vindaria Leechborn in Lowangen. Following his explanations, he leans over the table and whispers, don't forget to take the stone to Vindaria Leechborn in Lowangen, and the money is yours. After that, he leaves the tavern, but not before satisfying himself that no other customer had the chance to hear what he told you. This is kind of creepy. Like, the way that she sort of turning around is very disturbing. When you leave the tavern keeper bids you a safe journey home. Can I use... Okay, yeah, I can use the Eric keys too. Oh, this is just a temple. Do I... Sit at the bar. Sit stouts. Get some beers. Welcome and pardon me, but I'm needed at the alms table. Feel right at home, though. Yeah, I guess if it's a free table, there would be nobody there. After polite inquiry on whether it is allowed, take a seat at a table already occupied by someone else. In Radavormberg. Nothing I know shall be kept from you if you're interested in it. Let's hear it, then. Salamander Stone. She knows nothing about the subject. Salamander Stones! Ask someone else. Elves. Nope. Dwarves. Next to the elves, the dwarves are among the oldest natives to Arkania. That's enough. Oh. Also, there's a limited number of things you're willing to answer? That's wild. That's wild. No, I haven't got anything better to do. I keep making a mistake. Just I still need to find a star trail, dude. Where thunder and lightning roam, disease comes into its own. If you don't prepare for bad weather, you meet the Baron sooner than you think. Anyone who's alive would run red need to fear no orc in the long run. I guess these are just all random houses, huh? Let's not even bother trying to enter them, unless it is named. PC games and console games were really a completely different breed at this time, huh? Oh, that was leaving. I just want to go back to the. Oh no, that's to split the party. Then guard duty. Gorm, take the shift. Then Kalissa. Then Iris. Return. Sleep. You have hardly left town when you hear the sounds of fighting from somewhere to the left of the road. Do you take a look? As you a clearing, a woman in the priestly armor of Rondra is leaning against a tree, and 5 orcs are attacking her with gusto. Even though the priestess has definitely seen you, she does not ask for assistance. However, you can't help but notice that she has a number of fresh wounds from this fight already. Do you help the priestess? Yes. Oh, and move. Okay, I see. Guard. Orc parry the blow. And they don't give you a manual for what all these spells do? Or what these... I assume that's kind of like your success rate, right? So the higher the number, the better. But... Why are you not... Why is it not... Lightning? Target, too far away. Cool. He's the rogue. Attack! The orc. The attack has failed. Cool. Attack. Yeah, I've successfully wounded a goddamn orc. You know what, let's do computer fights. The whole party. Yes. So lighting just blinds people. She's just failing to cast spells left and right. I don't know why it stopped doing that. I think my mute button might be overrated. Okay, we lost a party member already. That's great. Okay, so blue has failed. Green... no. Okay, she's been knocked down too. I think the problem is that trying to get into this game without knowing the black eye systems, which I am not familiar with at all, is kind of borderline impossible. Also, the computer is not great. Just when you are about to take care of the priest, she comes to, you saved my life, she states coolly. I owe you thanks for that, even though I didn't ask you for it. But then her eyes glaze over and she speaks with a different voice, a voice that makes your hair stand up and your teeth hurt. You have dangerous plans, little one. You shall be confronting a tremendously superior force. In this you shall honor us and yourself. It does not encourage your lacking that we can see, but purely experience. You would be going to your death. But we cannot allow this to happen to such upstanding heroes. Thus we are prepared to, let us say, make a loan to you of some of our experience. Use it well and do not shame us. The woman twitches slightly, then she stands up. Once again, my thanks, and very well, she says, tucking in a normal voice. With that, she disappears into the forest. What happens if I get to increase a positive attribute? I guess Scourge. Probably Avarice. I feel like, okay, this is the shit that they should have made me do earlier, I think, but... Okay, we failed that. Oh my god, this is absolutely... Okay, I think I am going back on my choice. Let me reset the game completely. We're gonna restart from the beginning, not that we've really done much so far. I should not have picked advanced. That was my mistake. My mistake! Okay, we got our pre-gen party. We leave, we got the Starlight dude. He tells us shit. Cannot skip it. And Sam Anderstone lost! Yep, and then this other dude also is like, yo, no, listen to me. Can I just skip this? No, listen to me. Find the thing and sell it. You're gonna get so much money for it. I don't know why, you know, I click it and it doesn't do it, and after a while I click again and it does do it that time. Alright. Seems a lovely meadow. I still feel like we're supposed to, like, find Star Trail dude. Feel very doomish. You know what really happened to game reviews? Is that people used to give reviews to other people that were in the same niche. And now, a niche reviewer is someone you personally follow on like YouTube or TikTok. Iris is almost disappearing in the floods. Oh jeez. Sorry, Iris, I did not realize you would be hurt that much. Okay, only cross the river at the bridges. But yeah, like, you know, once upon a time, like, to me, this game is not 94%. And granted, we've only played for like half an hour so far. But a 94% once upon a time meant, oh, this is something that, or rather, a 94% today is something that is like, everybody should play this. Like, this is a fantastic game that everybody should check out, and that's just because games have gotten so much freaking better at being accessible. Move south. Dude sells equipment there. One north and then west. There's a merchant there. Herbalist. Tavern. Funny thing is that we already failed to have our own temple situated there. I was looking for the Star Trail dude. Like, is he legitimately just not... I should probably go visit the healer. Can you treat wound on Iris? Okay, cool, thank you. Like, I can't believe they would force you to, like, go through every single house to find the Star Trail dude, right? That's not possible. I mean, I'd like to think it's not possible. But also, this is a PC game from the early 90s, so... I don't think it's fully out of the realms of possibility. And so, when I do here, I can't talk to this woman or anything, right? Yeah, no. Oh, so no, okay, so Elrond Star Trail is you misremembering the name of the guy? The stone should be inside a dwarven pit to the south. Okay. Alright, well, yes, leaf now. Okay, so we're in camp. Where's the endurance movement point? Where's the intuition? Intuition, that'll be that 9. Do we really want Morena? Look at those kills. New character? No. That's the... values. Okay, how do I view my skills? Oh, also, we should definitely add speech. What are we doing? disk options. Save info. Oh, game option must be from the main menu. Okay, I guess. Save. Okay, this is the copy protection. So it wants page 62, line 2. Word 2 is vex. Yes, replace the game start. Let me make sure things are still broadcasting correctly. Then I wanna quit the game. Oh, quit altogether. Okay, not just quit to menu. What? How? It cannot be the game DOS settings, right? Yeah, no, that's just ports and shit. Okay, no. I am very confused as to how to get to the options. Okay. This time I'm not gonna even try. Computer fight. I'll just say computer combat. Oh Jesus! Oh my God, that's hilarious! Oh my God! Oh my God! That is just. Like, how... Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, speech is supposed to be on. Okay. Okay, let's look at the computer fight. But this is literally the first fight you'll encounter, right? So we are on Novice, so the computer set up the characters for us. This is the first fight we encounter. I'm letting the computer play through it, which... It shouldn't be optimal, but probably close to it, right? You know, I guess there's dice rolls and something like that, probably, so that can be a little tricky. But I am baffled, and I was just like, yeah, you take care of it, computer. And we all died. Did we lose a character? I think we may have lost a character. I mean, we're about to lose Gorm. This is riveting stuff. This kind of reminds me of the reason why, as much as I'm fascinated by them, I've never been able to actually play a Crusader Kings or a Europa Universalis. Like, I physically... I've spent a lot of hours with Europa Universalis 2 back in the day. But I physically cannot handle a region or a nation with more than 2 regions. And that's because the game is so complicated and so deep, and it just does a terrible job at onboarding you. Like, modern designers think that showing you a tutorial that it's just like, click here, click here, click here, click here, is how you teach someone how to do stuff. No, we're gonna let the computer do the work. Is this a way to, like, let you make up not having imported characters from the first Dark Eye game? Like, just giving you 2 levels as soon as you leave town? Oh, shit, shit, shit. Shit! I did not mean... Ah, oh, fuck me. Violent temper. Alright, that was the last, okay. Find a campsite. Use magic. Arena. Use magic. Iris. Use magic. Norat. Healing. I don't think this is actually gonna do anything. Yeah, this is the poisoning one. Apparently, Gorm has a bad night. We have drunk some of our supplies. Jesus Christ, already? This hasn't been long enough, okay. No. Minor supplies, let's go there. No game, sadly, okay. Set guard duty. Sleep. Gorm still can't sleep for whatever reason, but okay. A broad-shouldered man covered with all sorts of martial embellishment, giant earrings, metal bands around his biceps, necklaces festooned with teeth, etc., and carrying a backpack, 2 swords, a longbow, a crossbow, a large axe, and half a dozen throwing daggers. He's coming down the road toward you. Let's just address the fellow. If there's anything I can be of assistance, just let me know. I'll fulfill your almost every wish. Dwarven Pit! I guess he doesn't know anything. That's his way of saying he doesn't know anything. Elementor Stone? No. Weather? Wow, you really don't know shit, huh? We reached the next crossroads. Find a campsite. We've eaten some. Minor supplies. Yeah, we got some food. We didn't find any herbs. Let's nap. Why the fuck can't Gorm sleep? Is he just hurt? Shoot the deer! Nope. Okay. Okay, that's good, I guess. Why is Iris looking so dejected? Let me make sure we have guard duty set. Iris's head felt stuffed with cotton wool? What? I don't understand. I don't understand. We filled our water skins in a spot near the road, in front of the New Road Junction. I guess I will keep following the river. It feels like a lot of this. Hasn't been long enough. Okay, well, you know what? I think Gorm might be sick or some shit. I think a couple of them might be sick. I guess I'll try going in this direction. See, a young bear playing on the lush meadow. There is no sensor meadow anywhere. Oh no, let's leave him alone. See, I've always played goody two shoes. Like, I legit do not know what's wrong with Gorm and... what's her name? I don't know what this exclamation mark is. I mean, I know he's... okay, he's ill. Illness. Did I miss... Is there... Was this really the whole manual for this thing? Because if that's the case, this is insane. Then again, they may not sleep so well. What are... like, this is it. This game is baffling me. Well, okay, let's see. Okay, let's see if now I can... for disease on Gorm. Nope, still don't have the herbs. What about you? You're also ill. Alright, I guess we're just gonna execute, or just go to sleep. See the woman on the back of a moose approaches and without stopping nods at you in a friendly manner. Everybody's drinking. Reach a small Elvish village in the wooded hills of the Salamander Stones. Oh, the Salamander Stones are a set of mountains. Back to an elf woman. Dwarven Pit. Ingramash. Lodgings. Okay, food and drink. Okay, I guess we'll keep going south. Find a campsite. Well, Gorm is straight up dead. Hey, you there. You're a female voice from behind your backs when you turn around to see the moose rider come galloping toward you. I just want to tell you that you can really ride these beasts, even though I don't think anyone besides me does. And then she turns around. Okay. Gorm is dead. Oh, Varaya now is also not doing good. She's ill. Okay. Use talent. Kalisa. I don't know why I picked Kalisa. I hope Kalisa's good. Nope, we don't have the herbs. Almost everybody is now sick. But just fucking march on. You have to set camp every time. I think really the mistake that we made see and wait what happens. Attack the archers! Computer fight! The whole party! Yes! Will we survive? I don't think so! We should have just bought supplies in town. Iris is dead. One of them loses consciousness, another one loses consciousness. And he's dead. Cool. No, that's great. Oh, right. How do I start a brand new game? I guess I just have to delete. I would have to delete the save to start a brand new game. Is that it? Yeah, I think so. Okay, no, now that I understand what kind of shit that you want. Marina replenishes supplies. Iris searches for herbs. Let's do 4 out of the 5 max. And then for guard duty, Gorm, Viraya, Norat. Take a look. Help the Priestess. Oh, I thought I picked computer fight. Okay. Not what I meant to do. Yeah, so let's do this, because we were really not going anywhere. And in fact, I will do. So we've passed an hour now, so we are actually done with our 60 minutes for the game. So I guess that's all we get, which is very, very frustrating. But I think I did want to share before we end up the clue book. I just want to understand what they're expecting of me. Like, they gave us a... I guess there's a bunch of classes to pick, but still. Go and spend the night at the rest inn, pack your bags, and leave the city. South, southwest, south, until you reach Gashok. I love that, the whole thing is like just, it's 140 easy steps. Create more characters that you need to, but don't waste time on their creation. Oh, they're literally telling you to cheat and get a bunch of equipment. Like, are they expecting you to do this? To have enough money to start? I think they're expecting you to do this. So weren't wasn't there? Weren't they gonna tell me how to fight? Oh, the Salamander Stone is the quest. I thought it was like the first quest and be like, oh yeah, go south, figure it out, it's fine. No, it is the quest of the game. Poison weapons is what they're suggesting for the first. Okay. Boy, I gotta say, this is not the game that I expected. Like we have played through a handful of RPGs on 60 Minutes to Sway, right? We did the um oh, I forgot what it was called. It was a D&D one that we had in the latest PC Gamer issue, I think. And I felt we got stuck in a bug in that one, but at least I felt we made some progress. This one is impenetrable. Like even so again, even the clue book that we were just looking at, it does not have any of the spell information. Like what, how am I supposed to know what each single spell does? That is just I'm just I am bewildered at this game. Like the city that we explored was cool. I assume that the dungeon crawling probably works in the same way. This overland map is stupid. It looks great, but it's stupid. I shouldn't have to rest 4 times between one event and the next. This is the kind of thing where somebody had a black eye campaign and decided to turn it into a computer game without changing anything to make the gaming entertaining or accessible. Like I am shocked. I am honestly and sincerely shocked at what this 94%. I need to pull up the review again and really read it right now because what the fuck? To be fair, I guess okay, it was only 88%, not 94%. And also, it's right here, right? Star Trail isn't for beginners. This is a role-playing game. And I guess that's true. But holy fucking shit. Sorry, I'm just reading the review again. Perhaps too confusing for a newcomer or anyone else not well versed in traditional role playing. In fact, while they go a long way toward making this the true role player's dream come true, the stats and character creation can be daunting even to role playing veterans. So this isn't the RPG to cut your teeth on. Its many complexities can take a bit of practice to master. Yeah, it's... This is a wild game. This was a wild game. Like, top to bottom. Um, Sadly for it, I am a CRPG beginner in this era, and I mean, we're gonna wait until the end to give our judgment. But let me tell you, this one was going straight to the bin for me. Like, and I'm the one that's reviewing this. So if you are someone like the CRPG addict who, as his name implies, and you should go and check out that blog because it's very fun and interesting to read. But he's on a quest to try and beat. I'm not gonna say every CRPG ever made, but probably close to it. Um, I'm really curious what he would have to say about this game if he's looked at it yet. But Jesus, Jesus. Anyways, on to the next game on the list. And after a more reading focused, or I don't know what you want to call it, but more RPG, maybe it's time for something that's a little bit more actiony. Parental warning, PC-13, graphic violence. Warning, graphic violence. Alright, let's look at the options. Controls, that's what I want. I didn't want the mouse to be enabled. Run right shift, open space, fire control. Oh, I gotta... There's specifically a strafe button, huh? Not a fan of that. I wish I could have the... create my own controls, but I guess it is what it is. Okay. And, let's read the story. Planet's track, the story so far. Reba. Working. Inquiry. Biosec profile. Related info. File open. Accessing. Facts bear out. I will not terrorize or, in Blake's words, chatter unless relevant to this inquiry. The known universe was growing rapidly. Directorate colonization was expanding the borders of the planetary system, almost beyond effective control. There was equal and unlimited opportunities for good or for evil. In that vein, for it is relevant to Blake's motivation, I will continue. Robert Willis Stone III was born in Old London, England, Earth, on July 2nd, 2114, so 2114. Yeah, I wonder how people will read those dates. 2114, probably. The firstborn of twin children to Elizabeth Anderson Stone and Robert Willis Stone II, deceased, who was nicknamed Blake to avoid an obvious confusion. I don't know what confusion we're talking about, but okay. Bomb ripped through a shuttle. Death was his father died instantaneously. Mom has been under care of sister. Sister is a geneticist, studies evil. Blake is in the Royal Navy. This dude looks evil. Okay. I honestly don't really care. Let's go skilled agent. Welcome to Salem, Agent Stone. While you are in transport, the agent station here have gathered new information regarding the training facility. Assessment. Goldfire has been positively identified within the complex. The situation appears critical. It seems if all our data is correct, that Goldfire has much stronger creation and is more powerful than ever. You must find a fission detonator and destroy the security cube before proceeding to the next level. Oh, this is just a scientist, okay. Okay. Hey, you know, this is one of them Wolfenstein 3D clones, right? So yeah, I need a yellow key for that. Bunch of treasure there. I don't know how to get there. Bro! Oh my god, just stand still for a second! Oh, that dude was attacking me too? I thought this dude was chill. We can get some food. I only have this. Oh, there we go. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I thought it was cool, but apparently it was not. That's why we kept losing health, because he was shooting at us from behind. Jerk. Yeah, yellow key needed for that. I appreciate that there is some semblance of auto map for the thing. Can I use... Yeah. Okay. Okay, we found a blue key. And a yellow key.
Not me!
I don't think this thing blows up. And I can't interact with it. Maybe it's the exit? Oh. Cool. Did not notice the turret. So that's cool.
Guard!
Kinda feels weird to just be shooting scientists. Cool. You know what? Let me tell you what. Let's do a new mission. And dumb it down to be just novice agent. Oh yeah, it was the security cube. Okay, so we were supposed to destroy it. I keep wanting to strafe with the Q button.
No!
It's just not working. Right, yellow key here. This one, no, this one does not require a key. Was it the yellow key that they wanted here? I think so. No. Well, yeah, it was the yellow key, but it's not the room that I thought it was it. No? Maybe I need the detonator to blow up the cube. Maybe that's how it works. I gotta say, the aim doesn't feel very good. Like, sometimes they're shooting at me, even if it doesn't look like they're directly in front of me, or I get to hit them, even if it doesn't feel like they're directly in front of me. It's been a minute since I actually played Wolfenstein, so I don't know if it's just how the Wolfenstein engine feels all the time. This guy, I don't know where this guy came from. Swear to God. Okay. Okay, we've killed all the enemies, which gives us a giant bonus. And now I go destroy the security cube. Aha! You know there was gonna be a secret spot there. terrible sound collecting those coins. Jesus. Okay, where am I going now? Like, I don't, I'm not sure which way to go. I don't think there's a door I've missed. I haven't seen a door I've missed, at least. Maybe I need to exit back out? Yeah, exfil. Oh, you get to select the location. That's cool. So these are all the levels. Alright, Biotech Labs. Was there a mission briefing? Did I miss the mission briefing? Yellow level. Well, there was a way of signaling which level, which key you're supposed to have to enter a thing. If only we had come up with some sort of way to identify which door opens. Blue level. Okay. I mean, I guess if the levels are not too big and you can also keep track of them in the auto map, you can just be like, oh, okay. I'm not sure which way to go now, though, right? Because that's yellow. I don't think there was any door in this corner. Just had to kill this dude, apparently. The enemies are not great. Like they look very generic in like a bad way. Okay. We got the two colored keys, so we just make our way back. I guess, you know, in my mind, I'm comparing it to Doom, and that's maybe unfair. Also, these columns definitely do not stop you or the enemies from shooting each other. Stupid. Like, you know, you kind of have to compare games from this period to Doom, and... The game is based on the Wolfenstein engine, so that comparison is unfair to it, up to a point, but you also, you know, you can't help but do it. Maybe also because I recently just played through the PlayStation version of Doom for some retro achievements. There's the mission in every level to find the detonator and then destroy the security cube. Alright. Let's go back in. There were a couple of rooms where there were like health and shit. Let's go find them. This is all radar. That must be this one. Yeah. Nice. Alright, and back out. Yeah, there's no information about these levels that I can see, right? Or just go right in, which, I mean, I guess is fine. I see the cube. Anyway, my point why I was talking about Doom is that I was thinking about enemy variety. Oh lord, I deactivated the ceilings by mistake. Why does it see?
You're dead.
Oh yeah? Am I dead? I think it's kind of funny that you can just play no floor, no ceiling. I mean, looks worse, so let's bring them back, but... But yeah, you know, the Doom is a lot more enemy variety, both in behavior and designs, and you can easily recognize them. These guys kind of all feel the same, except for the automated turrets. But Wolfenstein really had only like 3 different enemies, right? It was like, there's the dog, there's the standard SS, there's the advanced SS, and then of course there's the bosses, but you know, those don't really count. So I still don't think this game is better than Wolfenstein. I think the... Never mind the enemy variety. The level design of Wolfenstein is more fun and more interesting. Granted, this is only level 3, but... Literally nothing hidden around here? No, huh? Because everything is very tightly packed. That's kind of cool. Are these like... Do they emerge from the eggs, or...?
Not me!
Oh, sorry, bro. It's not my fault. All you scientists look the same. Door locked from other site.
Help! Help!
Oh. Just went around. Lock from the side. He just looked around, but not very helpful. Oh, hello. Oh. Did you just drop that? Did I miss it? Hard to tell. And, you know, this is a perfectly fine game. This is a game that, if it, when the DOS games come out on Retro Achievements, I will beat. Will it be the first game that I beat? No. But if it shows up as part of an event, will I be beating it? Yeah, I will. Yeah, you're a cool dude. We gotten some raw meat.
Not me!
Oh, sorry, bro. You were in the way.
No!
Sorry. Did you come for me? After a shot, you turned around. It's your fault. Okay, enemy variety is getting kind of cool. Enemy behavior is very plain. Because they all do the same exact thing. Ooh, plasma discharge unit. Yes, please. You know what? This is fine enough. Plasma discharge unit is basically the rocket launcher, but everything uses energy in this game, in the same way that in Wolfenstein everything uses bullets, right? And the rocket launcher just uses a couple too many bullets per hit for my taste. Especially when this, whatever you want to call it, machine gun or whatnot already basically kills everything. Aha! There's clearly another secret passage somewhere in here. There we go. Keep going, keep going. There's probably more of these across all the levels. Now, do the points do anything for me? I don't know. Number go up. Nick like number go up.
You're dead.
Rude. Alright, let's find this detonator.
You're dead.
So we're back in this room. Okay, cool. So we haven't gone this way. Hey.
You're dead.
Oh. We did find a detonator. Gotcha. Am I? Oh yeah, this loop of find the detonator and find the security cube. It's fine. Off the top of my head, I don't remember what the goal of each level in Wolfenstein is. You just have to, like, get to the end? Probably. No? Not yet? Oh. Oh, it looks like they just, like, got back up. I think they got back up. I think also... so, my assumption is that all levels will follow this type of pattern, right? You... Where are you going from here? So, okay. Where the fuck was the entrance? Find detonator, find cube, blow up cube, go back to start. And exit level that way. But that means that you need to be able to, like, loop around the level at all times. They can never put you in a situation where you wouldn't be able to go back, right? To not go back to where you came from. And that's a bit of a shame, right? Because I think Doom can do some pretty cool stuff, forcing you to, like, do some jumps that are, like, one way, and then you can't, you know, get back on, and... No. There isn't a map button, huh? No, I don't want to quit DOS. Activation. Tab. Tab gives me the stats. Hey, I left half the informants alive. Okay, the door, that door is locked. So maybe let's go back and come around the other side. Are we anywhere near the exit? I don't remember. This is where we found a cube. So this is not it. Ornament. Okay, so the left and the middle don't do much, so let's try going down one of these ways. Yeah, you're also an ornament, that's cool. And that's where we found the secret pass. Where the fuck?
You're dead.
Where the fuck is the exit? I gotta pay better attention when oh, there it is. I gotta pay better attention when I teleported. Trainee quarters. This is a game that's very to the point. Again, you know, there's... You can hit story in the menu, and they give you some background of sorts. Ooh. And there was that, like, couple of screens of story at the beginning, and then it was just like, yeah, just go in, enjoy. There's no way I can break these. Yeah. Was that an enemy? There's also some inconsistency in the doors. Like, I fully expected this one to be a locked door without a key, because that's what they have been looking like, but apparently in this level, these doors open without needing a key. Okay, cool. You're not cool. New weapon in there. Ooh, what's shooting at me? Also appreciate that they tell you in the bottom left who's shooting at you, so at least you know what to be looking out for. Oh, got the detonator already. Nice. Alright, so based on the map... No? No secret passage there? What about over here? Yeah, no, it's definitely coming from that little corner. Pissed me off. Maybe after we find and destroy the security cube, we can come back. Oh yeah, this is the start. Duh. We haven't gone this way yet. No? Nothing in these wells? Just a cul-de-sac? Yeah, you cool. Kinda cool that they blow up. Alright, we're back here. No. Nothing around this bend either. Okay, so this bend has been taken care of. But... oh, was the cube right here at the beginning? Huh. Where is the cube? Let's find the security cube. This is just a simple room. Oh, over here. There we go. Oh, there's a turret. There's one turret. There's another turret. There's a tech warrior somewhere. But I don't... Oh, there you go. Oh boy. I wonder if this is like a boss or something. Oh, this must be an... Nope, he is killable. Just take a shit ton of ammo. Alright. Let's go back to the place with the weapon. Just to see if now that we have destroyed the security cube, that spot opened up. Which would be dope. I'm glad I switched to novice. This is like, I think, a good level of enjoyment without it being particularly frustrating to play through. Oh. I was not ready to transport out. Did we... Oh, that's how you got it. Again, this looks cool, but that's probably not worth the ammo consumption. Cool. I don't know what area rating and mission rating are about. Maybe the manual would tell us, but... Alright, now we gotta find our way back to... search. What? Oh, plasma sphere. Yeah, it is an enemy. Okay. And... this way, I think. Yeah. Teleporting out. All the informants are alive. Most of the enemies are destroyed. Mission rating must be like all of them combined. Alright, next up, security station. We might finish the first quote-unquote episode of this game, if it is structured in episodes. In the same way as Doom.
You're dead.
It's gonna be interesting because later at some point in this 60 Minutes This Way group of episodes, we'll be playing another FPS, The Fortress of Dr. Ridiaki. And the demo left a terrible impression on me. I think we tried it as part of PC Gamer 8's required demoing. We'll see if the full game is better. But my expectations are not high. It's actually very funny how the reviews this month are very balanced in the magazine. Or at least, you know, the good games that were reviewed in the magazine are very balanced in that there were 2 RPGs, 2 FPS, 2 point-and-click adventure, plus a couple of other stuff. Oh no, I accidentally killed one of them, I think. Damn it! That's what happens when you spray! But we've gotten ourselves a detonator. There's gotta be something in the middle room. These guys are gonna get back up. Just wait and see. Yeah. Got your number. Come on, bro. Oh, you gotta stop looking at them for them to get up, I think. Cube? Cube? There's like a room in the middle. That everything was like, oh, this path opens up from the other side. I don't know why you're not letting me look at the map. Right, there's something in there. That's what we gotta figure out. Oh. Did I just miss it? Okay, more. Couple more things in the distance. There's like, Jesus Christ. Okay, no, there's more. There's more shit still shooting at me. Alright. Oh. Okay, got some energy. Some more energy. Alright. Let's exit. I think the transport is in this corner. Yes. Bam! Ooh. Okay, so the cube is right next to me. Oh. Informants must be just scientists, right? Because I'm shooting everything that doesn't look like a scientist. But that might be a little speciest of me? This one's cool, but again, I don't know that, at least at this novice level, any gun gives you a better bang for your buck than just this one. No? Come on, I know you're gonna get up, you piece of shit. There you go. Okay, you're a good guy. Are you a good guy? No, you were a bad guy. Okay. Okay. I have so many tokens, there's no reason not to use some anytime we see a machine. Okay, you're cool. Be cool, be cool. Alright, so I gotta figure out how to get there. Oh shit. Bam. Oh, sorry, dude. My bad. Out of order. Yeah, I saw you. Bam! And right at the exit. Alright, weapons training. We're just under an hour, so this is gonna be the last level we'll play. Oh, damn it, sorry. I thought I was aiming enough to the side, but apparently the game thought I wanted to shoot him. Sad. That looks locked. Bear scan drone is what those things are called, apparently. And deactivated the barrier. Die, human! No, you die. I just know that my score is almost 2 million points. It's funny. It feels like way too high a number. Right. Let's keep going. Alright. Heard another one. No? No, maybe I dreamt it. Okay. We've got the detonator. There's a security cube. Alright. And I assume this path should lead me. Back to the entrance, hopefully. Oh yeah, that's the president dude. It was the evil-looking president dude thingy. So I think this is the end of a mission, the end of a set of missions, kind of thing. Feel bad about the guy that I killed, but hey. Alright. Boot boost out. And it just keeps going, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 extra levels, so... completed what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 out of 20. Had a good time! Yeah, it's nothing particularly refined, both in terms of its level design. In fact, I think that's partly why they have to give you an auto map, is that their level design is still, because it's based on the Wolfenstein 3D engine. Actually, can I just move out? Okay. No. No. How do I mute it? Mute. There we go. Yeah, the level design is maybe a little bland, again, compared to other FPS of the era, right? Especially now that Doom is out and Doom 2 is on the horizon at this point. You can feel the fact that this game is based on the Wolfenstein engine. It's fine, right? You have a good time. I enjoy playing it. I will beat it the day that it comes to retro achievements with achievements. But it's also nothing to really write home about. Much better than Realms of Arkania Star Trail, though. Let me tell you, oof, that was a bad start to the whole set of episodes. But having said that, let us move on to the next game. Alright, last of the full hour-long games that we're going to play today is Noctropolis. Comic book fanatic Peter Gray is about to lose his grip. His business has turned belly up. His wife and best friend are dirty, and he's slipping farther and farther away from reality. Heavily in debt and heartbroken, the suicidal Gray seeks salvation as a superhero Darkshear, fighting to save Noctropolis from the vice-like jaws of doom. Join Peter Gray as he confronts a world of lust and greed, where temptation is an aperitif and the main course is unapproachable despair. Can he resist the arch-villain Flux's devilish minions? Can he hold out long enough to change the course of fate? Can he become more than just another paper hero? The Pyramid! The pyramid is just where the commands are. Right-click to use it, left-click to use the command, right-click to quit if you don't want to use the command. Open, look, move, get, go to, use, inventory, disk, talk, travel, setup. I feel like we are... There we go. Is still showing up correctly, yeah. This is probably how they mean for it to be, right? I think. No, maybe not, but this is more convenient right now. Open door, window, drawer, pick up an object. Look at a person or object, go to an area or person. Move an object, talk to someone, view the city map in the travel. Music, sound, and text options, save or load, inventory, use inventory item. Okay. The ANG symbol appears during disk access. All commands are disabled until it disappears. You can find some Darkshear comic books, get and look at it in an inventory box, and then you can left-click next page or previous page. Inventory and use seems fine. Conversation is how to get information? You don't say. The info box helps you get specific information about people, places, and things in Noctropolis. It pops up when the person to whom you're talking has information relevant to the items in the info box, and then only if you've gained the person's trust or convinced him he should talk to you. Usually after you select a response to just tell me about. Okay. Well, it's pretty straightforward. I don't know that the rogues gallery is gonna matter. Alright, we're gonna keep out this, just in case we are too dumb to go through the tutorial on our own. Survival tips. Experiment. Try everything in every situation, but be sure to save your game often to avoid disastrous results. So you can die in this game. You can use items without fear. You can't use an item before it's time. Look at your surroundings. Get anything that isn't nailed down. Talk to anyone who will listen. Keep an eye out for the death clock. A red timer is displayed in the lower left corner of the screen when Dark Shear is wounded. When the clock reaches 0, the game ends. You must heal yourself to stop the countdown. Alright, let's leave the walkthrough open and switch to the game itself, which I have installed on my virtual DOS PC, and I believe that if we hit Dark Run, it should load it up. Okay, there we go. Flashpoint Productions. Where's the sound? Let me double check to make sure that I've not accidentally disabled the sound. Oh no, it's there. It's just a little low. I'm gonna raise it up in the OBS itself, I think. It's a little low. That's better. I don't want to click just in case this leads directly into the opening scene. There's a cool Batman vibe to it. I like it. I'm going to set up video text on, increase the sound volume, maybe lower a little bit the music volume. And so it begins. You each have your assigned tasks. Remember what you owe me. Without your aid, you'd all still be rotting behind bars where Dark Shear left you. Do not fail me. Oh, okay. That's, Peter Gray. Perpetual depression has rendered you lethargic and hollow. Numb by apathy, you sigh, vacantly wondering when your existence turned so bleak. The poster depicts a comic heroine, Foxfire. The poster promotes a specific coming issue entitled Eyes of the Dark. What's my inventory? Nothing. An old bucket catches the incessant fall of rusty water from above. Although the rhythmic drip is annoying, you've found living with it easier than fixing the leak. Your mail lies unopened in a disorderly pile, you know, without looking at most of your bills or threats. Frustrated by a hopelessly terminal financial condition, you grab the bills with disgust. Okay, no, they are just bills. Shop's front door. Bunch of books. open the door leading to my office. Foxfire, a sense of readiness. Ooh. After settling into your office chair and putting up your feet, you tentatively open the comic to its status page. Disturbed by the publisher's announcement that the Dark Shear series has been cancelled, an unexpected anxiety irritably competes for your attention. Again, you swallow the bitter acknowledgement that this will be the last time you may enjoy the novelty of a Dark Shear adventure. Annoyed by your inability to affect the publisher's decisions, you turn the page and resume your review of the last installment of the Dark Shear saga. Top Hat, the dangerous mix of mischief and magic. Desperado, a hardened gunman with a quick temper and lightning draw. Widowmark, an infomaniac that devours her mates. Top Hat, Widowmark, what the hell are you two doing here? Dark Shear, Vigilante, Sentinel, Eyes of the Night. Is there something on the previous page too? A sadistic magician, a ruthless gunslinger, a wanton cannibal, each summoned from darkness by the stroke of midnight. In the outskirts of Noctropolis City, three silhouettes detach themselves from the nightscape and struggle to find form beneath the one lighting of the city amusement park. Startled to encounter each other, the predators pause just long enough to demand answers. You ladies better talk fast, because I got my other business here and my finger's just itching for the trigger. Stay out of my way, gunslinger, I was invited. Indeed, my dear, it would seem that our meeting is not so circumstantial after all. I received one of Darkshear's pretty invitations as well. That stinking weasel sent me one too. The whole damn thing stinks like a setup. That's very possible, Desperado. Lately, Darkshear's been quite intent upon eliminating his enemies, and I dare say we three are the last left. But consider the gorgeous possibility of the three of us elected to join against him. 3 against 1. Lady, I like them odds. Alright, we fight together, but no matter who brings him down, I get Darkshear's body. Because she's a cannibal? Jeez. Oh, Widowmark, how deliciously morbid. Of course, you may claim your trophy. Tell me, don't you both just adore the invitations? I simply love Darkshear's flair for the dramatic. Yeah, whatever, Top Hat. Dark Boy must be waiting inside for us. Then let's get going. I want to feed. One little, two little, three little Indians. Welcome to Thrillsville. Where is he? He's watching us from the shadows, of course. Honey, we're home. That bastard's more yellow than I thought. Yoo-hoo, Darkshear. Come out, wherever you are. Shut up, Top Hat. No reason the whole damn world's gonna know we're coming. This is bull dip. Hide and seek is a sissy boy kid game. A man ought to do the fighting out of the open, I tell you. I know he's here. I can smell him. Oh, he's here, Luscious, and he's closer than you know. I do believe I've found our slippery prey. Show me a target, Top Hat. I'm gonna double that scum's weight with hot lead. Certainly, Desperado, but it is perhaps more accurate to say that he has found us. What the hell? Showtime, kiddies. Geronimo! Woohoo! Boogie at 12 o'clock high. It's a freaking ambush! Touchdown. You two stay back. Oh boy, whatever your name is, you don't have lots of clothes on, huh? I'm going to teach you up, little boy. Be careful, Widowmark. This time you may bite off more than you can chew. Holy shit! No! Help me! Damn, Raptor slick as snot and disappeared faster than Santa Claus. It would seem Widowmark got in over her head. I have no idea he could use his cloak like that. I guess we gotta go find him. We can cover more ground if we split up. Watch your back, lady. Ouch! My hair! Quiet, witch, or I'll pull it all out. I'm taking you down, Widowmark. If you cooperate, I may let you live. Heh, found you, Weasel. Much like to see what he'd do to Widowmark. Now's the perfect time to call him out. Let the lady go, dung licker. You and I got business to tend to. What? I'm going to nail you just like this for every strand of hair I lost. Let her go. Concentrate. Don't give Desperado the time he needs. Getting away, Widowmark's getting away. Time to die, red meat. Make you move. I'm hit. Never mind, keep focused. The grenade has got to hit close. Damn, hurts like the mother of all pain. Let it bleed. Ah, shit! I'm blind as a friggin' bat. Why the hell's he putting those damn grenades? Can't let him circle around on me. Your tricks don't make no difference. So come and get me, you frickin' devil, because I'm gonna blow you to hell. He's completely disoriented, firing blind. Now, take him out now. Where the hell are you, not breed? When I found you, I'm gonna. Oh, it's still going. And then there were two. Did you just impale him? I think he just got impaled. Jesus Christ. Tough luck, gunslinger. Can't say I'll miss you. Widowmark! Pay. He's gonna pay big. With his heart and his blood and his fear. Oh, fear. He's going to pay. Desperado? He got what he deserved. You! I don't know how you reached the top before me, but I'm not impressed. I'm surprised you haven't learned the tapestry of night is woven with surprises, Widowmark. But if you underestimate it, the darkness will swallow you whole. Very poetic. I'm glad you like it, but it's not poetry. It's a fundamental maxim, then. I don't give a rat's ass about your maxims. I live by my own rules and I've waited a long time for your head. I never read the head, you know, I keep it in a safe place. It's payback time! Sucker! Damn her! Venom! The bastard's getting on me! I told you to behave. Either settle down now or you can join Desperado on the Body Bag Express. Ah, that's it, witch. Time to punch your ticket. All aboard. Wait! Ah! And then there was one. So weak. It's the Venom. The truck can make it. Stop it. Stay alert. I'm down 2 and want to go wonder where she is. Correct. You had the prize, babyface. You may be darkness incarnate, dearie, but you bleed just like any miserable stooge. I watched you take on Desperado and Widowmark. You were Marvy, but I can't imagine why you're working so hard to remove the competition. We need each other. Like different side of the same coin, sweet cheeks. We define our opposite. Yummy. Tastes just like chicken. Stay conscious. Just stay awake. Now for some real fun. Yeehaw! Ride him, cowboy. I really don't think you're into this, dear. I wonder if it would help if I shoved another coin in your slot. And to think how you wanted to stay in tonight. Oh, you silly boy. Well, I'm sure we could have more fun, but it's school night, so I'll just murder you now. Back off, Top Hat! Top Hat's out for the count. I found Desperado and I assumed that amount of hair and blood is what's left of Widowmark. You sure as hell were thorough. Are you okay? I'm fine. You've got a lot of nerve, Stiletto. Butting in where you don't belong. I'm your partner. I don't know what your problem is lately. You're obviously on some ego trip, taking out all the buttheads single-handedly. But if I hadn't shown, Top Hat would have finished you off, hero. You're full of crap, girl. I had everything under control. Just drop it because this discussion is over. Take Top Hat to the police and don't forget about the other bodies. I'm going to the Shadow Lair. Oh, okay. Shadow Lair. Located deep underground, the Reformed Temple is a remnant of an era past. Once the hallowed shrine of an elite secret order of intelligentsia, the temple now serves as a single man as the Bastion of Midnight, the refuge of Shadow, the sanctuary of Darkshire. Liquid dark, so cold it burns. It's always like that when I'm injured. How many times have I done this? Baptized in the icy wetness of distilled darkness. It works every time. Saves my skin. Remembering how it all started. I was just a punk orphan. Father Desmond. What a salesman. He had us all jumping to become wards. To help clean up the streets of Noctropolis. Birth of a vigilante. Years later, poking around Subterranea, stumbled across the Brotherhood's temple. Man, I didn't know what I'd found. Took it slow, worked in secret. I've probably read it 1,000 times, the big book, my Babylon blueprint, the compendium of knowledge and theorems as researched by the Brotherhood of the Night. The book taught me how to distill liquid dark. I put what I learned to good use, spent countless hours in the damn lab, until I found a way to bind the liquid dark to fabric and body armor. The Noctroglyph. It took weeks just to figure out what the hell it was, let alone how to work it. Powerful, saved my butt more than a few times. Thought I was ready. Got in for forged myself into one badass hero. Then I met her in a bland island one night. Though she thought she was some punk thief. Stiletto. She laid me out flat. Before I knew what had happened, she had a blade in my throat. She liked the costume, though. Good thing to her, she'd probably have gutted me right there. I took her back to the Shadow Lair where she agreed to become my partner. We prowled the streets together. Unarmed, she's vicious, but with those blades, she's downright lethal. We became a formidable team. Darkshire and Stiletto. We've been together ever since. Well, except lately. I guess she has a right to be ticked that I've been working alone. The venom's gone and the bullet score is healed. Like I said, it works every time. I'm still not sure I'm doing the right thing. The city is counting on me to always be there, lurking in the ever-present shadows. They coined me their champion. The press, just a lot of glamour and window dressing. Oh, they were usually loyal, but there were times they turned on me overnight. I've worked hard to become what I am, but I'm so damn tired. Fighting off every crackpot and psycho that wants to use Noctropolis as their personal playground. I deserve more. Is this Noctropolis City Hall? Ah, Darkshire, we were just discussing you. Your recent campaign against the city's most notorious enemies has been most impressive. Well done. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. You'll be pleased to know that Top Hat is in custody, and a desperate and Widowmaker won't trouble the citizens of Noctropolis ever again. Actually, Mr. Mayor, that's what I came... Oh, did I miss? Excellent! According to our list, that accounts for every criminal mastermind to date. You've certainly earned a rest. Actually, Mr. Mayor, that's why I came to see you. I have decided to retire. As a courtesy, I thought you should know before any public announcement. Retire? But you can't! We're just not capable of dealing with the miscreants that plague the city. For the love of God, think of my public image. There's an election coming. I don't give a damn about your popularity rating. And as you mentioned before, Noctropolis is boogeyman. Oh, sorry. The Batman voice is getting a toll on me. Let me drink some water for a second. As you mentioned before, Noctropolis' boogeymen are either dead or in lock-in. My decision is non-negotiable. Mr. Mayor, I propose that we throw Darkshire a hero's parade. Afterward, you could give him the key to the city as a televised ceremony. It would be great publicity. Well, Darkshire, what do you think? I suppose that would be alright. The Noctropolis City Cathedral. I don't know what else to do, who to talk to. I wonder if Desmond even knows yet. I hate coming here. The confessional always makes me feel so guilty. I hate coming here. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Stiletto, have you seen the paper? It reads Darkshire to retire. Now what the hell is going on? I wish I knew, Father. It's not the same between us anymore. We hardly ever speak anymore. I had to read it in the paper too. That son of a... He doesn't give a damn about things. About me. He's just going to throw it all away without looking back. Easy, Stiletto. There must be an explanation. Do you believe God's really there, Father? Is all that crap about hearing prayers and giving blessings for real? If there's a God, he doesn't hear my prayers. You don't understand, Father. I love him. I love him and he's ready to walk out of my life. I know your feelings. That's why you have to be the one to convince him that the decision to retire is wrong. There, Stiletto. Of course God hears your prayer. He wants you to be happy. But right now you must talk to Darkshire. He no longer takes my counsel. I'll try, Father. Come, I'll walk you out, Stiletto. I know in my heart that if you can persuade Darkshire to stay, then I'll return to your affection. You will try, won't you? I guess this is when it falls. I'll try, Father. What the hell? I thought you might be getting soft. That might explain your retirement. I appreciate you talking with me before publicly dissolving our partnership. Look, Stiletto, I'm sorry. If it's any consolation, the hardest thing will be leaving you. Do you really mean that? You'd better have a damn good reason. Oh, okay, no, never mind. That's fine. Let me show you. Oh, yes. What is it? Why are you stopping? This can't work out, Stiletto. I've got a parade just hours from now. After that, I'm leaving town. I know, but there's something you don't know, something I've never told you. I love you. If you won't change your mind about leaving, then please, let me come with you. I'm sorry, Stiletto, but it can't be like that. I've made other plans. Goals that just don't accommodate a relationship. Someday you'll understand. Goodbye. Still going on? Jesus, okay. This is a full-on comic. Furthermore, in recognition of conspicuous service to the registered voters of Noctropolis City, never again. No. It is my honor and privilege to impart the key to Noctropolis City to Darkshire, who, like your mayor, got the job done in 51. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Thanks to everyone. Never, ever again. The moment of truth. Didn't think it would be so hard. Still, I know it's the right choice. I've got a brighter future out there. Time to go. Farewell, Noctropolis. You'll always be home. Assuaged by the knowledge that Darkshire has cleansed away all vestige of arch villainy, the city of night relaxes its guard and sleeps, perchance to dream. So Flux is really Stiletto, right? I'm sorry, what? Ooh. I hope YouTube doesn't flag that. You know, it's like the... There was a nipple for half a second there. The irritable pitch of your shop door buzzer mercifully awakens you from the disturbing vision. Standing, you concentrate upon forgetting the dream's intimidating impression of dreadful anxiety. Wait. Okay, so... Lately, the dartboard's most common use has involved the pinprick mutilation of your ex-wife's portraits. The stack of comics are part of your personal collection. Among them are the Crusades of Lady Elastia and your favorite, Darkshire and Stiletto. Okay, there's a phone, there's a desk. Can I actually open the desk? Is there anything in the desk? Apparently not. Alright, let's go and open the door of the shop since somebody rang the doorbell. Talk? Courier, in this package I hold sleeps a tale to be told, and I find it a thrill to know that it's filled with your future. Are you? You have the wrong address. My direction is keen, and just as foreseen, I've stopped at the shop where the comics are dropped. Now. Who's your package for? Darkness and dread are impeccable friends, but not the companions that recommend. Unless you possess this package, care to? Who sent the package? Cygnus Comics, Sweepstakes Division. I can see in your mind there's a prize you envision. Peephole. Cygnus Comics delivers every Thursday. Ah, but sometime called Thursday may never appear, while the prize from Cygnus I'm holding right here. Accept. The prize must be from the Darkshire Sweepstakes. Of course it's the sweepstakes, so search through your keepsakes. Present me the ticket stub and the prize will be yours. Sheer. I must have lost the stub. Time is more precious, there is little to burn, but I'll grant time to search and then I'll return. Bye-bye. Okay. What's on the desk? Ah, there we go. Sent by Cygnus Publishing, the letter confirms your entry in the I Want to Be Darkshire sweepstakes. The stylized ticket stub serves as your proof of entry. No, not the desk. There we go. You take the sweepstake, letter, and ticket. Go to... Is the courier still there? Once again, I darken your door. I trust that by now you've completed your chore. To find the ticket and its number is afforded, I may determine if all's in accord. Give. Wait a moment, I have the ticket right here. Alright. Okay, we get the package. Get the package. For opening the package, you note the label, Cygnus Publishing Group. Inside, you receive a letter of congratulation, which informs you that you won the sweepstakes contest. Your reward is a pair of metal tokens, one gold and one silver. Also included is a special comic edition, to which, to your great surprise, continues the Darkshire series. Oh, so they want us to keep reading, huh? Okay. Noctropolis City Penitentiary. Cell 427GJ, Maximum Security Wing. Current inmate, Dr. William Blish, aka Master Macabre, arch criminal. Intolerable! My talons are risting beyond these bloody bars. Blood! Ah, that's the answer. To have Darkshire at my mercy. Slowed section, leaving autopsy, no tools. Rip his art from his place. The pain, the immaculate pain! It is always refreshing to encounter those who appreciate the aesthetics of proper pain dispensation. Who? I am Flux. I have come to offer you a proposition, but I find this very bothersome. Come, join me in the corridor. The guards have been relieved. I share your viewpoint, Macabre. Your gifts are being wasted here. I offer you freedom, a chance to realize your dream of ripping Darkshear's heart to bloody shreds. In exchange, I demand your allegiance. Of course, Flux, you're the boss. Now tell me more about Darkshear. Later, the others await our arrival. Others? Top Hat, Dreelmer, Green Thumb, and the Succubus, who have also accepted me as their leader. Together, we will bring Noctropolis to its knees. Ah, Flux, I like your style. Yes, I believe you'll find that we have much in common. Collectively, you are Armageddon, a nightmare for the City of Night. Go now, explore every perversion, let terror reign in the streets and chaos consume the whole. Dreelmer, Top Hat, Master Macabre, Green Thumb, the Succubus. The Succubus has such a fucking 90s design. Like, oh, holy shit. Like, this is not a realistic female body. Noctropolis City staggers under the villain's ruthless onslaught. Working in concert under the direction of the enigmatic mastermind, Flux, the insidious quintet relentlessly devour the City of Night, a bite at a time. Noctropolis City Cathedral. Yo, Father, come on, man. I know they're tough and all, but we just gotta do something. The police sure ain't. Yeah, Father, just let the words give it a try. Absolutely not. All 5 of them are twisted, cold-blooded killers, Rico. That eat the words alive. Maybe Stiletto can help us. If Stiletto can't help, then it's over. Especially for me. The Succubus hasn't forgotten her hate. It's probably stronger than ever. God help me when she comes. Well, if it ain't Father Desmond, come to give me poor Stiletto more advice, priest? Now, let's see. God wants me to be happy. Darkshear will return my love. That's what you told me. What a load of bull! Stiletto, I understand your pain, but I've come to discuss urgent matters. The arch-villains have escaped from prison. They're tearing the city apart. Now you've got to pull yourself together. Who the hell do you think you are? I don't have to do a damn thing for you or the city. I want to sit on my ass and drink myself blind, then that's my own business. Or if I want to sit on my ass and drink myself blind, then that's my own business. Find another shoulder to cry on, priest. I don't care anymore. Goodbye, Stiletto. Oh God in heaven. I beseech thee in an hour of great need. Send Darkshear back to us. Send him back. Okay. Do I... Small silver token made from a very heavy unknown metal. It feels well balanced and unusually warm to the touch. Same thing for the gold token. I know, I already read this one. Can I talk to her again? You know what? We should probably save. It's been half an hour. Save is new. Comic reading done. Notice from the power company. Service termination is imminent. Same thing for the telephone company. Phone has been disconnected. From the mortgage company, your building's loan is seriously delinquent and repossession is pending. Subscription notice. A notice from Cygnus Publishing Group regretfully informing you that your favorite comic book line, the Darkshire series, has been cancelled. This is your last notice to bring your account current before legal action is taken. Jesus Christ, man. Renovation blueprints. I cannot keep that particular. Actually, you know what? Can I actually? Is there another side to? No. Okay. Use has to be an inventory item. I think it's time to pull out the walkthrough. Get the sweepstake, get the notice, get the paper in the top right corner, look at the Berkshire comic book. Look at the package, get the package. Supposed to use the silver token? Okay. Extracting the oversized coin, you speculate as to its purpose. Prompted with a familiar habit, you balance the intriguing token upon your index finger and thumb. You cautiously step out of the portal and into a place unlike you've ever seen. You're obviously in the middle of a city and it is night. Beyond that, you do not trust your senses. Something you can't identify gives the surrounding buildings a surreal and natural appearance. It is a look that strikes as strangely familiar. Nearby, you hear the sounds of a newspaper vendor hawking the latest edition. This perspective is absolutely disgusting. I don't even know where I am. Oh, there, okay. The door led me inside. You enter a massive multi-storied room lined with enormous file drawers. The ceiling is seemingly non-existent, and the echoes of your footsteps do little to assuage the feeling that you are shrinking. There are no other sounds save for a quiet and practiced finger tapping coming from the silhouette directly above you. I guess we can talk? Yeah, help you? I'd like to search your files on persons deceased. Oh, mercy, it is against your policy to allow common citizens free access to your file. That is my job. Sorry, I didn't mean to step on your... Sorry, I don't mean to step on your toes. I'm sure you have to justify your paycheck somehow. Well, aren't you smartly pants? For your information, according to the Civil Service Code, page 135, Article 7, subparagraph 3-A, clearly delineates my responsibility from attending to Weisenhoppers like you. Okay, let me just... So if I travel, go back to Main Street. Let's go talk to this guy. Oh man, why don't we have speech? Man, you look weird. I never forget a face, but I had never seen you around here before. I'm not from here. Where am I? Man, you really are out of it. You're on Main Street, buddy. Downtown Noctropolis. I'm looking for Feather Desmond. Do you know him? Haven't seen him in days. Time's a hard, Paul. I give nothing away for free. Maybe I could offer you something for your time? It's a possibility. So, what do you got? How about this? Comic. Alright, I'll swap you for a newspaper. Here's a juicy story about some punk who broke into the old observatory and something on the new Sunspire Tower. Oh, sorry. Whoa, that came out of nowhere. Anything else I can help you with? Noctropolis. This used to be a wonderful city. The Dark One kept things nice and quiet. People could walk the streets in safety. Not anymore. All the worst goons are out again. Who knows what's gonna happen? Darkshire. He was a first-class citizen. The whole city celebrated his retirement. Grandest party you ever saw. Now we wish we hadn't given him any send-off at all. Cygnus. They're a huge company. Cygnus seems to have its nose into everything. They're the ones building the Sunspire Tower. God only knows what that behemoth's for. Stiletto. She was Darkshire's sidekick. Rumor has it that she was in love with him. After he retired, she just up and disappeared. Top Hat. She was a performer years ago. She gets her kicks torturing people. She finds it entertaining. Succubus. She's a nasty one. People say if she wants you, or you know what, you don't have any choice. She just casts a spell. Of course, you'd probably end up split open across a stone slab either way. People say she's gotten real bad for the good father. God help him. They say he's a green thumb. They say he's a genetic genius. He grows bizarre plants to do his crowns for him. Plans way ahead. He just plants a seed in a bank and a month later the thing grows, cracks up in the safe, and grabs the loot. Father Desmond. The good father is one of the best things to happen to the city. He and his band of young do-gooders, we call them the wards, keep the city pretty free of the scum. They are no match for the villains roaming about now. Master Macabre. I've only heard rumors about that psycho. They say most of a person disappears when he gets a hold of them, if you know what I mean. He used to be a surgeon or something. Drillmer. He can put you to sleep and run you through a dream world. They say what he does to you in the dream actually happens. He can kill you in your own dream. Gets his kicks that way, I guess. Flux. Don't know anything about him. Only rumors that he was the one that broke all the goons out of prison. Sunspire Tower. That's a strange building going up downtown. Being built by Cygnus Construction. Don't know what for. Don't know nothing. Don't know nothing. Seems the last sanctuary of God these days. The good Father Desmond keeps the place in good shape. The wards are a gang of young do-gooders raised and trained by Father Desmond. Father Desmond doesn't know we know he's involved, but we'll appreciate his efforts. Okay. Compton Tower door is locked. This door is locked. Need an electronic passcode to enter at the Ritz. Travel. Let's look at Cygnus Construction. Boy, you two look like something. Sculpted away and plated in gold, the enormous swan symbolizes the constellation Cygnus. Cascading down the stepped granite platform, an illuminated fountain adds ambience to the building's front. Okay, let's get into the building. Hello, may I help you? Okay, I'm not gonna go with the creepy perv line. I'm gonna just say nothing right now. And go out. Oh, actually, no. Hold on. Damn it. Too slow. Looks like there was something on the ground. Pass card? Elevator pass. Okay. Okay. I guess I will, you open the elevator? Oh, clearance from the secretary. Okay, talk. Nope. Can I open this door? Secretary must buzz you in. Okay. Centered in the lobby floor is a design of inlaid complementary marbles. Also inlaid in gold, the design features a linear representation of the constellation Cygnus, the swan, more commonly called the Northern Cross. Okay, so I guess I am gonna travel to the Sunspire Tower? Talk to this guy. Yes. I'm from the city inspector's office, here to pick up some new plans. Gonna see if they pass code. I suppose you're gonna tell me this is a new city uniform. Come on, buddy, give me a break. Yeah, that's fair. You know what? That's fair! Get? Can I get these notices? No. Oh, I can scroll! Okay, yeah, let's go to the cathedral. I did not realize that the map scrolled. That's good, because I thought we were about to be stuck here. Stuck to this guy, I guess? Is this where Fighter Desmond lives? Yeah, this is the place. What you want with him? I don't know I can trust you. You don't know and I don't care, because I'm out of here. Cool. Offering sanctuary from the endless nights and Lucians or the Noctropolis City Cathedral looms a testament to Gothic endurance. The cathedral's dark facade is punctuated by dimly lighted windows of stained glass. Cathedral's court is introduced by a pair of lampposts fashioned in the semblance of marching sentinels. Welding twin spheres of light, they keep vigil against the oppressive darkness. Uncertain as to the gargoyle's intentions, you make for the relative shelter of the fountain, intending to wait until the beast has passed. Circulate towards the huge cathedral doors, but a terrifying sight of the swooping stone gargoyle stops you in your tracks. Can I use the gold token or something? No. Oh. Bill. Instanced by your invasion of its unholy territory, the gargoyle sends you to its maker with a vicious blast of energy that rends the flesh from your bones. Sounding a harrowing shriek of triumph, the sentinel returns to its perch high above the courtyard. Cool! Okay, Ryan, this is just... okay. I don't know why we need to be in this room to use the silver token, but we're gonna use the silver token again. Alright, let's go talk to the dude. Where am I? I must be dreaming. Looking for Fodder Desmond. I've got something to trade. How about this? I failed to get the notices. I hope. I mean, you know, we're gonna play for like 10 more minutes, so it's not gonna be a big deal, but. Alright, so we cannot open this tower. That requires an electronic passcode. Door is locked. The door is locked. There's nothing we can do in the Hall of a Hero, Hall of Records. So we're just gonna hit the travel button. You know what? Fuck it. I'm the new Darkshire. I need some information. Yeah, sure. The succubus is my mom. There's only one Darkshire, mister, and you ain't him. You know Darkshire? Everybody knows Darkshire. I just can't believe he turned his back on us. Something must have happened to him. I gotta go. Tree of figures supporting the fountain. Pair of lampposts fashioned as sentinels. It's wild to me that there's a gargoyle that is straight up trying to kill me. Gargoyle? Oh, cannot use those. Okay. Try to put a question mark and exclamation mark to signify my displeasure with the gargoyle. Do I have to open the cathedral door? Okay. We clearly need some item to beat the gargoyle. Can I open the door behind you? If I try to talk to him, it's gonna be like... Mind if I have a look around? This is a work site. Go play here or someplace else. Okay. I'm not getting inside. What if I use a pull token? No. What if I use a ladder ladder? No. What if I use a newspaper? Oh, actually, I haven't looked at the newspaper. Okay, no information. Bills. Cool. I mean, this might kind of end our look at Noctropolis. It's a shame because I think it has a pretty cool setup. I think presentation could be worked on. And also usability of the various verbs is not great. Having to like click and then click and then click again. It's not convenient. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, I've asked you everything already. I don't think there's anything else I can interact with, right? This door is locked. This door is locked. Can I talk through the door, maybe? Nope, just crying at it. Doesn't really do anything. Go to... This one doesn't scroll. Downside of point-and-click adventures. The logic of it sometimes can be complicated. Can I open the manhole? Nope. Noctropolis City. What about the drainage system? Can I open? Nope. Let me get this pass. Talk. I mean, I hate it, but I guess since our time ran out, let's just read the creep response. Honey, you look kind of tense. How would you like a complimentary full-body massage? Oh, please, I work in a construction office. I've heard every pickup in the book. Disappear or I'll call security. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I don't know what a game expects me to do. I would have liked to see Father whatchamacallit and maybe see what becoming Darkshear involved, but I guess that's where we're gonna have to call it. Yeah, I've enjoyed my time with it so far, but again, 2 complete dead ends in an hour is maybe not great. I guess brute forcing it, I would have probably ultimately tried to use the silver token, but they couldn't maybe tell me to do it. Wouldn't it have been easier? I don't know what the gold token is for. There's nothing that I can see that I can interact with in a meaningful way. So I don't know what to do to get past the gargoyle. I don't know if it's just timing. It didn't look like just timing, but yeah. It's an interesting setup, but let me close this again as I give my thoughts. It's an interesting setup. I kind of wish there was a little bit more connective tissue. Like, I wish that the game started and there was a bit more of an intro. Maybe just like Tex Murphy style, right? We played that some months ago for our no, I think it was 60 Minutes to Sway 2, yeah. But we play the Under Killing Moon Tex Murphy demo, or, first hour of the game. And at least that did a good job setting up who you were, what you were doing, what was up. Here, you're kind of just a dude in the library. They don't really give you any background. The manual even doesn't really give you any background. And so you kind of have to poke until something happens. And sometimes what you're supposed to do is very unclear. I was trying to pull up the review again. I wanted to check this one out. Mission 9. Noctropolis. As the game begins, you're wandering along an used bookstore. It's always darkest before dawn. You're transported into Noctropolis City. Although you may figure out the secret long before it's revealed. I still think that Flux is probably stiletto. I would be surprised if that's not the case. Noctropolis is not intended for young gamers. It's not nearly as racy as the advertising suggests, but there are a couple of gratuitous glimpses of topless actresses, and there's plenty of violence and gore. That was definitely true. Yeah, I'm curious. Let me quickly Google it. Noctropolis. I was hoping there would be like a plot summary, but apparently that is not the case. Damn it. Noctropolis walkthrough. Apparently there's a wire. So if we go back to the cathedral, let's do that real quick. I'm just travel to the cathedral. Gee, how do you... Does this shit in the bottom right? And then... There's an iron fence. The neglected iron barrier is corroded and a few of the spars appear loose. And then what else do they want you to do? Open the access panel at the base of the right pillar. Look. Get. Use the wire? Okay. Anti-wire circuitry of the... Yeah, well, anyway. That's how you move on, and there's more stuff. But yeah, the interface is clunky, and boy, seeing that wire and that access panel is like that's a real pixel hunt there. With the downside that your cursor doesn't change position, it doesn't change symbol when you reach something that you can interact with. So that's a little damning in terms of the actual experience for it. But yeah, setup looked interesting. Quit to DOS, maybe setup. Yeah. Setup looked interesting. Kind of enjoyed what I played of it. Would probably not try to play through it without a walkthrough at hand, because I think some of the puzzles sound kind of bullshit just from what I'm seeing in this first hour. But yeah, definitely had a good time. So Noctropolis was this episode's last game that I plan to play for the full 60 minutes and also rate on our buy, borrow, bin scale. But there are a couple more games I wanted to check out in this episode, just like, a couple bonus games. I like to do these at the end. Starting with Novastorm. I have set up my controller. I have double checked that my emulator is recognizing it. We played through the demo of this and required demoing and had a good time, and so I just want to, play it for a little bit and sort of see how we feel about it.
Centuries ago, our forefathers left Earth in search of a new paradise. With them, they took the ecosystem of our world. Frozen on board the giant arks, artificial intelligence guided our ships through the void, while the pioneers slept and dreamt of a new beginning.
I love 3D graphics back of the day.
Every aspect of our existence. They began to evolve.
The CGI is just janky, but also looked good for the time,
Forming their own consciousness and self-awareness, but warped by their history of service.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Calibrate. Okay, joystick has been calibrated. Fire. Smart bomb. Uh-oh. it's supposed to be a 4-button joystick. Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh. Okay. Alright. Let's, Control is not really working still with the joystick, despite the calibration going through, so I guess we'll see. Start game. Okay, we're working. It's funny, so what this is giving me is like Iridian 3D vibes. Which is like a pretty terrible GBA. It's this type of scrolling, right? Sort of 3D scrolling shooter.
Double shot available. Double shot selected.
But I think it also does the Gradius thing, where like, you know, you kill a bunch of enemies, you get tokens, and then you cash in the tokens for the upgrades kind of thing, right? But yeah, like Iridian 3D, it's just like, it's sprites that are being scaled.
Shield low available.
And it looks janky as fuck, but I also kind of love it. Like, how can you not love a game that looks like this? It's like absolutely zero pretenses. Like, the people at Psychnosis must have just been like, fuck it, let's make a shooter. Why not? Oh, okay, we're gonna... Oh, and we were so close to getting it done, too. That's right.
Shot available.
Should we get a triple shot? Yeah, let's get a triple shot.
Treble shot selected.
Okay. Bam! Cool. Like, look at this canyon. Smoothly scrolling by. My only complaint is that it takes a little too long to advance to sort of the next power-up level.
Spread shot available.
Ooh, spread shot. Let's actually maybe wait on this. Well, no.
Spread shot selected.
Oh, I was aiming for the wrong thing. My bad. My bad.
Shield low.
I thought the things that are shooting are what I was supposed to shoot at, but no, I'm supposed to hit the RA itself. Makes sense. Ooh, ooh. Okay, okay. Okay, still alive, still alive. Yeah, we should be good here. Bam! Sick on that, AI! Oh, that was not a boss, that was a mini boss. Oh. Oops.
Power up available. Shield critical.
Yeah, we're gonna lose our life soon. Bam!
Smart bomb available.
I'm gonna wait. Wait him out.
Wingman available. Drone available. Drone selected.
I guess the nice thing here is that the power-ups are kept. I don't know if it's because we're playing on easy, but they're kept even when you die, so...
Power up available.
Actually, I forgot to double check the volume levels for this part. They're a little high, I'm seeing now, but it's too late for that.
Smart bomb available. Wingman available. Wingman selected.
This is very fun. You keep getting new pieces. Oh boy. Why is there a giant snake behind this thing? What the? Oh boy.
Power up available. Power up selected.
I gotta say, I'm a little worried about this particular boss. That might,
Shield low. Shield
Nope.
critical.
I kinda need to stop shooting when the snake shows up.
Power up selected.
Because it, like, yeah, it does that. And I don't see it coming because of my shooting. And then they hit me over and over because I don't have any iframes.
Shield low.
Boy, gloves are coming off here, huh? Fuck's sake, I gotta keep moving in a circle just to stay fucking alive here. Holy shit. Oh, so close. Yeah! Fuck you! Woo! There's no healing in this game though.
Power up available.
No healing whatsoever. I should just hold on to that because I'm about to die anyway.
Smart bomb available. Wingman available. Wingman selected.
Oh yeah, I did lose the drone and the thingamabob, huh?
Power up available.
So I guess you do lose out on some bits.
Smart bomb available.
You get to keep your spread shot, but extra parts don't stay.
Wingman available.
I'm gonna wait and see what else there is. can get something even better before I die.
Available.
Oh, except we're at the next boss already. Oh, that's Phoenix. Just keep moving, bro. You got this, bro. Well, no, I actually don't have that, because look at how little damage we've done to this thing at this point. Jeez. Oh. Maybe that was part of the thing?
Shield low.
Okay, that's shitty. Now, you know, is there a reason why I'm fighting this giant metal phoenix?
Zone selected.
No, not really. But hey, rule of cool, right? Our damage is still very low. Like, I would be shot if we actually survived long enough to kill this thing.
Shield critical.
There we go. Is this a game where your 0th life counts? I think so, yeah. Look at those pixels!
Power up available. Power up selected.
But yeah, you know, this kind of game... I don't want to say does not deserve a full 60-minute segment. Because I'm having a lot of fun with it. But, you know, like, we would have to literally replay the first 4 levels at this point, right? And it's like, not really worth it. We're gonna do our best to kill this Phoenix. And then move on. When we inevitably fail. Like, I don't know how you're supposed to, like, plan how to dodge that shit. Like, if I see it, I'm trying to dodge it, but... it shoots so much that it's kind of impossible to avoid all of it. Unless you move in, like, a... unless you move in, like, a circular pattern, maybe? That's the trick. Maybe that's how you dodge most of the shit. You just keep moving around the screen. Big circles, baby. To me, this boss looks like a DPS check.
Shield critical.
It's alright. Game over. Congratulations, enter your name. So yeah, there was Novastorm. Oh wow, I wasn't even, well, I guess I don't know how far into the game I was. None of the shit I've seen, so probably not that far into it, really. Anyways, that was a good time, but also kind of just, not necessarily worth spending a lot of time on it. Toodle pip for now! Toodle pip! Oh, those Brits. Alright, and the final segment for today's episode is actually going to be a very quick look at NASCAR Racing, which I found a way to run in a way that it does not look like absolute ass. Game should be booting. Sorry, continue, yes. Alright. DOSBox is loading, play NASCAR Racing with Sound Blaster. Let's go. Now, Elsie, I don't know if this will recognize...
I'm Ned Jerry. From Papyrus, this is NASCAR Racing.
You have to admit that for this being a 1994 game, this is fucking impressive. Like, jeez. And again, it's only because we found a way to run it in a way that it's smooth, right? We've tried the demo before on my emulated PC, and it definitely did not feel like this, but... Doesn't really like the joystick. I guess because it thinks it's two separate joysticks just because there's two axes. I don't know why the x-axis of the joystick. Actually, okay, so the y-axis is recognized, the x-axis not really. I don't know why. It's fine. We're probably only gonna need one anyway. Let's see what's in the options. Realism. Controls. Steering, axis, acceleration, braking. Shift up, shift down, reverse. Okay. It's kind of annoying to have to use the thing for the shift, so I will try to keep it automatic shifting. Yes, let's keep automatic shifting, please. And braking help. Alright, let's try a single race. Let's see, do I know any of these? Talladega. Let's play Talladega. Talladega? I don't even know how you say it. Garage. Oh, you can choose the pressure. Right front, right rear, left front. You can raise or lower your spoiler. It doesn't look different, but damn. Oh, cancel. Done. Practice. Alright, I have greatly lowered the volume, so hopefully it is not as grating. In the dirt! That's cool. You can choose how much fuel to add. Jeez. This is very much a simulation. And as such, it is way beyond my pay grade. This is a shout out to Ludovico. I don't know if he's watching this, but I think he would enjoy this game, minus the part where the cars all run around an oval. Italy, not very big on NASCAR. It's so weird. I wonder what prompted Papyrus to develop this game. Because I think Papyrus is like a British developer. Like, why did they just go NASCAR? NASCAR is what we want to do. Oh, look, you can see the cars in your rearview mirror. That's cool. Having said that, I'm already kind of bored. Like, I don't fully understand why our car is so much slower than everybody else. I don't know that there's anything I can do. Like, we don't have a fifth gear. Anyways. What does the next session do? Qualify. Let's go. What's funny is that I've actually recently gotten into Formula One. Which is funny, like, I followed it as a kid, partly because it was the era of Ferrari dominance, so it was a very, like, cultural moment for Italy from that perspective, right? Everybody was kind of sort of following Ferrari. And part of it was also that my father was into Formula One at the time. And, you know, there's just something about wanting to share something with your dad kind of thing moment. Does the green flag mean that this is my qualifying lap, I assume? I feel like I have too much fuel to make this my qualifying lap. There should barely put enough fuel for me to finish the lap. I would be lighter and go faster. Like, do I have to keep going? Can I keep going? Let's see what happens if we finish one more lap. Also, was I, like, position 39? How many friggin' cars did I have? Oops. Alright, let's just go. Yeah, no, I'm position 39. John Smith with car 94. Oh, is it based on speed? Next session. Play the warm-up, I guess? Oh, are you supposed to wait your turn or something? That's a lot of cars. Ah, you know what? I don't need to play the warm-up. Let's actually race. I think with the yellow flag, you're probably supposed to stay in formation. I assume? Let's wait until we wrap up a full lap. I will say, I think the sound effects are probably realistic, but also very annoying. It's just like the whole time. Can we race already? Okay, so we're at the... Okay, yeah. That's right, baby. And then everybody's passing me on the right. I must have like a shit car to start or something. Or maybe they do expect you to actually, like, tune it up appropriately. That must be the case, because that's, oh god. I've had my fill of the race, that's fine. No, I don't need to save the race weekend. No, exit. Done. We had championship season. There's a save season? I don't think there's a save season. Yeah, you just get to do a bunch of races, huh? You know what? I think I'm good. Like, I think it's cool. They even let you, like, customize a little bit. Where is Papyrus located? Papyrus Games. Oh, never mind. They're based in Watertown, Massachusetts. That's cool. I swear to God, I thought they were British. That makes more sense than why they would design NASCAR. Then they were acquired by Sierra. And I assume they've been shut down. There's a lot of talk about the NASCAR Racing 2003 season game and shit like that, but I guess... Oh, it was sold to something called First.net. Where they developed like a subscription-based racing game called iRacing. I have never heard of this game before. When did it... When this thing must have shut down, right? No. You're telling me... Apparently this thing is still out, whatever it is. It's a racing simulation. Huh. That's crazy. Alright. Well, anyways, yeah, this was NASCAR Racing. I would never have lasted a full 60 minutes playing through this game. Like, I'm glad I checked it out for 15 minutes, but I'm good. I know when I'm out of my lane, and this is very much me being out of my lane. So let me exit. And pull up the copy of the magazine just so we can do our little end of episode wrap up. While looking at something nicer than just a black screen. Alright. So yeah, we've played through Noctropolis. We've played through Realms of Arkania Star Trail. Which, by the way, I saw that the CRPG Addict is actually currently playing as I'm recording this. So I'm gonna go ahead and read the various posts he's done. I'm sure he powered through it, but boy. Blake Stone, Planet Strike, and then did a brief checkup of NASCAR Racing, as well as Novastorm? Oh, was it not even reviewed? Did I just... No, here it is. It was reviewed, yeah. Yeah. Had a fun time. Excited for episode 2 coming out in 2 weeks when we'll check out Manzo Baranzan, the Fortress of Dr. Radiaki, and Ecstatica. Hopefully Ecstatica is a better point-and-click adventure than the one we played today, but... Because I have to say, if the second episode has quality on par with this one, this might be the first time that we might not have a buy at the end of the series. We'll see, but not impressed by the 3 main games that we played today. Surprised a little at some, but they were severely lacking in various places, each of them. But anyway, that's going to do it with this episode of 60 Minutes to Sway. Thank you so much for watching. Please make sure to like, subscribe, leave a little comment. What's coming up on the channel? On Tuesdays, alternating with 60 Minutes to Sway and Require Reading, of course, we have Life of Timmy. It is my pride and joy. Our season 1 is going to wrap up in a couple months. So we're sort of really rushing to the end of this first foray into Timmy's life. I love that series. I spent so much time planning it and recording it and thinking about it. I appreciate you taking the time to check it out, like it, comment on it, recommend it to other people. It means a lot. Thank you so much for doing that. This week we have a brand new hidden gem, a full playthrough premiering on Friday. It's going to be a fun one. A childhood game that I'd never beaten before, and I was just like, you know what, let's just play through it and beat it. A brand new classical studies premiering next week. We've put a pin into Morrowind for a little bit, just to avoid overwhelming the channel with just Morrowind videos for a year and a half. We're going to start a brand new classical studies, a brand new RPG. Again, a childhood favorite, which I think I beat back in the day, but remember very little about. Been having a blast recording the first couple episodes of that, so make sure to check it out. And then in 2 weeks, Shadow Man Part 3. We're continuing our journey through the Land of Shadows, collecting those Dark Souls, trying to get Legion, give Legion his comeuppance. And then 3 weeks from today, in 3 weeks, in 3 weeks, Soul Reaver continues with part 2 of our full playthrough. Thank you so much for watching. This is Nick, signing off, reminding everyone to let's keep retro playing together.